Hello everybody, hello, welcome in, happy Monday. Hi Kara, how you doing? Hey Paleo, thank you for redeeming your first, and also Dragon, thank you for redeeming your park entrance. Hello everybody, how are we doing today? How's everyone's weekend? So, today I kind of want to go over a couple of things. So I kind of want to go over a few things, right? So there was some stuff that I saw, okay, so I kind of want to go over it, because I'm not going to lie here, guys. I'm honestly not going to lie here. I honestly kind of want to yap for a little bit, right? I honestly kind of want to yap for a little bit. And honestly, I've been kind of wanting to play a little bit of Dead Space. Just because, like, I'm really liking this game. Like, genuinely, I am loving Dead Space right now. So there's a video I saw today. It was by Critical Drinker. And he pointed out some stuff that I kind of have to agree with in terms of, like, the Avatar movies. Because, like, okay, so, like, don't get me wrong about Avatar, right? Avatar is a really good movie, right? Well, I wouldn't say it's a good movie, but it's a beautiful movie, right? But I just want to sit here and say is that, like, I think on a cultural level, I want to say like on a, like, genuinely on, like, a cultural level, what did Avatar do? I'm good, just worked for the weekend. Honestly, Dragon, like, that honestly sucks. Like, genuinely, because, like, I remember when I used to work for, like, a retail job, and that, no, like, I always hated working on the weekends. I'm sorry that you had to work on the weekends there, Dragon. But yeah, so basically, I want to ask you guys, in terms of a cultural level, right? In terms of cultural levels, what did Avatar do? Outside of the special effects. Because there's really not much. Right? There's honestly not a whole lot. And it's something that Critical Drinker brought up. And I'm looking at, like, you know, finally, you know, I'm not alone on my thoughts about Avatar. Because, like, okay, beautiful movie, but in terms of substance, there's not much, if any. Popularized 3D maybe. Not even that Paleo became a source of parodies. Now that I can agree. Now that one I can honestly see that. But if you're doing something that is, if you're mostly remembering it through mockery, I don't think that's a good. I don't think that's good. Like, The Room, right? The Room, we know The Room through, like, mockery. Like, everyone makes fun of The Room, which is its only contribution to the cultural zeitgeist. And even then, The Room has a pop culture, like a cult following, right? We told an old story. Not even that. Because, like, Avatar, like, the first Avatar just told the story of Pocahontas, but with blue alien cat people. And the second movie, what did it even tell you? Save the whales? Whaling is bad? Like, it's like I always tell people, and I will die on this hill about Avatar. Avatar is like that one really hot chick that you see in art class, right? It's that one really hot chick. She's like a bombshell. She's like a 20 out of 10, right? Gorgeous woman, right? But what else is there to her? Not a lot. There's not a damn thought that is going on in between that, behind those eyes, right? There is not. And the only thing she really spouts is stuff that she would see off of, like, say, Animal Rights, Tumblr, or Captain Planet. That's Avatar. That is Avatar. And it's something that I want to show because Critical Drinker brought up a lot of good points about this. But also before... Oh, excuse me. Now, before I go and do all that kind of stuff, I kind of want to go over like some nerdy shit. Because... So... let me see here real quick. Let me pull some of this stuff up. Oh, excuse me. Let me see here real quick. This one I want to bring up as well. Because it's really fucking cool. Because, like, I'm not the biggest Ninja Turtles fan. But this shit is really, really cool. And then I also want to bring something else up that I've been kind of like eyeballing these for a while. Because these look interesting. Because I saw Mecha Gaikotsu talk about this type of model kit brand. And I kind of want to give them a try. Because he seems to be completely glowing about it. What exactly is the topic right now? Oh, hi, Rip. How you doing? Yeah, so, we're talking about nerdy stuff. That's just kind of how things are around here. Oh, one thing I did over the weekend is clear all the main quests of Tales of Arise. Oh, nice. Let's go. Yeah, so, hey, how's it going, Skip? How you doing? Yeah, so around here, we kind of just, like, when it comes to, like, yapping stuff, it's kind of a free ball-ish kind of night. Like, we like to talk about, like, nerdy shit. You know, like Kamen Riders, like Zoids, Transformers, and stuff like that. But today I've been feeling a little saucy, and I want to play some Dead Space here in a, you know, later on, just because I've been listening to a lot, and I do mean a lot of like Dead Space lore. Yeah, we chew the shit a lot. We do, yeah, we do. So hang on, let me see here real quick. So, I want to show this off. So, hang on, give me a second here. Let me do this. There we go. Okay. So, this here is from Blockies. So, this is a new offering from Blockies. So, if you don't know anything about Blockies, Blockies are like a... I guess you could say they're like a Chinese company, I guess you could say. Roanoke facing, does good. Does good. Oh, see, I haven't been watching, like, Roanoke, but I have been watching, like, a lot of, like, Dead Space lore and a lot of Dead Space video. It's really, really good. I really love Dead Space. But here we have Blockies. So this is kind of, I guess this is part of, like, their smaller model kit line. So what it is that you have, like, a little block that you build a transformer around, right? And the block you just tap and it lights up. So here, this is the Dark of the Moon Megatron. Not my particularly favorite of the Megatron designs from the Bayverse. Although I will say though, now that I look at the Blockies, I kind of have a little bit of more of appreciation to it because it is the most condensed of the original Bayverse Megatrons, because this time he doesn't look like he's made out of scrap metal. Like he kind of has like a more tangible like silhouette, just due to him scanning in alt mode, and it looks okay. It's a little too plain for my taste, if I'm gonna be quite honest with you. It's a little too plain, but also I'm not expecting too much just because it's Blockies. They're simple, they're basic. So I'm not really like asking for too much out of them. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's not bad. And I'm pretty sure this won't like cost a whole lot. So next we have, let me see here, because I think we have, because I want to show this one off. So I actually just want to make sure that it doesn't dox me. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this one right here is... So I've been kind of following this brand. So what this is that... So this is the... This is from like a line of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle mechs. And this is... I want to say this is Raphael. Yeah, okay, I see it. Yeah, the little R on his belt buckle. Yeah, so this is Raphael. And I'm guessing this is a special variant of their previously released Raphael figure. And I've looked at these, and these are really cool. Now, if I were like a Ninja Turtles fan like I was back whenever I was little, like a little kid, oh yeah, no, I would be over the moon for this, right? I would be absolutely over the moon. I mean, this thing has like 2 big giant dragon heads. Like, this thing just looks fucking sick. But nah, like, I think I'm honestly gonna pass it for this one just because I'm just not that big into Ninja Turtles. The one that I had like a passing interest in was their Shredder. Let me see if I can find their Shredder, actually. See if I can find their Shredder. I remember the Ninja Turtles Hummer toy. I actually never got the Hummer as a kid. So no, I had the no, I had what was it? I had one of the I know I had what was it? I remember it was like not an inflatable Ninja Turtle, but he was not really like a Stretch Armstrong. It was something like that, but he had like a plastic head, I remember. Yeah, I remember. So I was just watching a Retro Channel review of the... Wait, what's TMNT X Press? What is that? And just weird stuff they wrote in it. I don't know what Priss is, so I can't really like say otherwise. I've been kind of... Oh yeah, there we go. There's the turtle van. There's the turtle van. Yeah, so I will say this about like the Ninja Turtles toys is that they really like, so it really kind of showed how creative the 80s was in terms of making a toy brand. Because it was, they came up with some really wacky shit. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Power Rangers in space. Yeah, I forgot about that because they also did, yeah, because that was like when they announced, or no, when they announced, they aired, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Next Mutation. The live action Turtles. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, that one was weird because that one had, yeah, because that was The Next Mutation. That's the one that had like Scott McNeil voice like almost every villain in the show, and also, what was it? Venus de Milo. Yeah, that's what it was. No, like, it kind of was. Like, I will sit here and say, I'm fucking sick of the 80s. I'm absolutely fucking sick of the 80s. But I will not sit here and deny that, you know, the 80s came out with some really, really creative shit. Like, they really did. I mean, like, I think what the original Turtle Van toy came out, and one of them was like, they shot like pizzas. Like, that's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's kind of funny. And then, like, there was the 90s, where everything was, if everything wasn't edgy, right? If everything was not fucking edgy, it was, like, bright and colorful. Or, like, bright and colorful edgy, if you want to go with, like, the Joel Schumacher Batman movies. Neon 90s. Yeah, well, I think that was like early 90s, wasn't it? Because I remember growing up, because I grew up, so I was born in 92. So I don't remember a whole lot of vibrant neon colors. I do remember like a lot of grungy colors. I mean, yeah, there were some bright neon coloring because, well, duh, it is the 90s. Right? It is the fucking 90s. But what I do remember was, like, the 90s had a lot of, like, not earthy, but kind of dullish, grungy kind of colors that you would expect. And then like everything was like like when it came to superheroes, right? Everything was just kind of like in your face, kind of like colors. If you catch my drift. But yeah, I wanted to show that off. So something else from Blockies is that they're coming out with, I'm assuming is like I guess it's like their equivalent to like Hot Wheels. It's like weird, like little faux model kit cars. Blocky wheels. So this is kind of interesting. Lots of belts in the 90s. Oh yeah, no, like a good example is fucking Digimon. Right? A good example is fucking Digimon, right? So I mean, like, this isn't bad. Like, in all honesty, this isn't too bad. Yeah, so this is just like a model car, basically. Almost like, almost kind of like a Hot Wheel. What's really cool, though... Oh, they actually have, like, little pilots and stuff, too. Okay. So what I think is kind of interesting, though, is that they're using the IDW designs. Yeah, so, like, that right there is just straight up IDW Rodimus. That is IDW's, Optimus. Really? Because I don't remember a whole lot of Western stuff with belts. I don't remember. I mean, like, unless you want to talk about, like, Street Sharks. I mean, to be fair, also, when I used to... So, growing up, I watched a lot of Cartoon Network, so that's probably why I don't remember a whole lot of things that had belts. I was gonna say, like, if you're talking about, like, Kingdom Hearts, I guess maybe. But Kingdom Hearts was not 90s. Kingdom Hearts was, like, super early 2000s. Like, that was almost like the death throes of the early 2000s and the beginnings of the mid 2000s, where everything tried to really, really, really lean into the edgy stuff. But yeah, that is like IDW Optimus. That is, I think that's IDW. I think that was IDW Megatron. I want to say that was IDW Megatron. In US Comics, US Comics and something. Oh, that probably explains it. Yeah, Okay, so funny thing about me is that growing up, I never got into American comic books. Like, even to this day. Like even to this day. I still have, I almost never read American comic books. And, oh, you could sit there and say, well, you are, you're just a filthy weeb and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, maybe, because I did grow up on a lot of Japanese properties. I will honestly say that. I will say that. But yeah, no, like, I never really grew up with, like, American superheroes and comic books. Now, okay, that's a lie. That's a lie. As a child, I used to really love the Batman cartoon series, Street Sharks, Extreme Dinosaurs, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Trying to think of another one here that was like I mean, like, unless you want to count Batman Beyond, or you want to like lump him in there with the Batman animated series. Okay, so funny enough is that so weirdly enough for me is that I watched the American, not the American, but I did watch the X-Men cartoon, but I was never like that super into it. Like, I'm gonna be flat out honest with you. Like, I know that's like I know that's like heresy and stuff like that, because I know every child of the 90s watched it. Not me really. Not me really. I never really watched it. I watched Fox Kids for like, what was it? Power Rangers, Digimon. I would say Yu-Gi-Oh, but Yu-Gi-Oh was Kids WB. Pokemon, but Pokemon was Kids WB as well. That wasn't Fox Kids. Ultraman Tika. I'm trying to think some other ones here. Oh, and Godzilla the cartoon series and the Men in Black cartoon series. That was it. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I would see the X-Men cartoon, I would change the channel. No, really, I would legit change the channel. And it has nothing to do with like, you know, it was a bad cartoon. No, I just never got into it. I would watch it if it was the only thing that was on. But I don't have any fond memories of like watching the X-Men cartoon. Like, it's sacrilege, but like, no, that is true. Like I said, I grew up with, they have Mirage. Okay, so then that's Drag Strip. Yep, I see that Drag Strip. Runabout. Oh, okay, yeah, they really are doing IDW, because that is a straight up just like IDW Prowl. That one is interesting because Runabout's not the first thing that would come to my mind with this kind of stuff, but also it's funny that now I think even the creators of Transformers have really been leaning into Runamuck and Runabout just being the Decepticon equivalents of Beavis and Butthead. Scamper, okay. Prowl, Swindle. Okay, so Swerve, Gears. Wow, okay, they really are just dropping a ton on us for a first wave. For a first wave, right? For a first wave, this is not bad. Right? This is honestly not bad. Let me see here. So, IDW Celebration. It really does seem like it, yeah. Like, this really does seem like IDW Celebration. Which, honestly, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm perfectly fine with that. But let me see here real quick. So we got like one. I do like how he has like his little toy blaster. I think that's really cute. So let me see here. So I'm just gonna count like how many Autobots we have. So we got like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got 8 Autobots as opposed to what? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 Decepticons. If I wanted to be a nitpicky little bitch, I would like to see like a little bit of an even dispersal between the Autobots and the Decepticons. But I don't know what you would do. I don't know what you would really do for like another for another Decepticon. These I can kind of see like a lot of these could be like retools of one another just because it is the first wave. I think by the looks of it, I think Hound and Swindle are recolors / maybe retools. Mirage and maybe Drag Strip are a little bit of a retool from one another. I don't know. That's just me nitpicking. That is just me nitpicking though. But like, no, this is kind of cool. If I were into collecting like little toy cars and stuff like that, I'd be down for that. Okay, so the next one here is, so this is Flame's toy. So this is a recolor of their Lio Convoy. And this is, so weirdly, this isn't Copy Convoy, which you would think Copy Convoy would be the easiest thing to do because it is a Nemesis colored variant of an Optimus. But no, they went with Galva Convoy, which is basically Lio Convoy, but as Beast Wars the Second Galvatron. Which is really weird. I mean, it's cool that he has a little bit of love, but like, that's a weird choice. I mean, like, I'm not complaining, but like, it's weird. It's a really odd choice. It is weird, yeah. Because like, so Copy Convoy, I would say, I could be wrong on this. I could be wrong on this one, but again, like, knock on wood. But I believe Copy Convoy was I want to say Copy Convoy was the first of the so-called quote-unquote Nemesis Primes. Because he was the first one to really kind of have like a Nemesis Prime-esque kind of color scheme to him, because he did have all the hallmarks, right? He did have like the black, he had the teal, he had the red. So he was kind of like, I guess you could say, like the very first incarnation of that. Mold reuse. Oh no, it 100% is a mold reuse. It 100% is. But it's just a very odd choice that they went with Galvatron instead of Copy Convoy. So this is going to come out in, let's see here. So when is this coming out? Let's see here. Introducing the 45th series, Galva Convoy, the evil Maximal from the Beast Wars Uprisings. Beast Wars Uprising segment of the Generation 1 continuity is a must-have. Wait. Okay, so Galva Convoy. Wait, hold up. Okay. I know a surface level of Beast Wars Uprising. So Beast Wars Uprising, if memory serves me right, Beast Wars Uprising was like an alternative universe where the Autobots and Decepticons didn't go quote-unquote extinct, and just use the Maximals and Predacons as like a servant class. Although it also gave us, I think, Transmutate with an actual full-blown personality. And it also gave Transmutate a gender, which is female. And they also, apparently they gave her I want to say they gave Transmutate the Transformers equivalent to autism, which that is what I heard from like the Transformers the Basics. That's what I've heard. I cannot confirm nor deny this, but apparently. What is this? So okay, so hang on real quick. Let me see here real quick. Let me see here. So let me see. So Beast Wars Uprising. Now, granted, this also could be like a mistranslation from what they're saying about this. But basically, what it is that Beast Wars Uprising is an alternative timeline of Beast Wars, where Maximals and Predacons were a servant class of Cybertronians, and they mostly kind of like fought in gladiatorial pits for the amusement of the Autobots and the Decepticons. So that's interesting. But yeah, we can see, there's Lio Convoy. There is Depth Charge down there. Yeah, let me see here. Where am I at? I don't know if you can see my cursor. But yeah, so there is Lio Convoy. There is... hang on, let me move all this over real quick. Yeah, so there is like Lio Convoy. There is Depth Charge. There is Rampage. There's Transmutate. There's Galvatron. Okay, so this one right here is... it's not Ripclaw, but she's based off of her. She's from Transformers Prime, but they put her in here. There's Black Arachnia. I want to say that's Magmatron. I do want to say that is Magmatron. There is Dinobots, Botanica, Rat Trap. I don't know who that is. But yeah, that's basically what it is. And moving on, we have... Hang on, let me close out some of these real quick. So here we have an in-hand image of Big Convoy. And... okay, it kind of hurts because this doesn't look great. Now that I see in-hand images of this, and it really doesn't look good. And it really sucks because I'm coming in this as a bit of a bias in that this is like my favorite Optimus. Like bar none. So I have high standards for this, and it's not very good. He's too fat. For one thing, he's too fat. His legs are too small, and I don't know how, but they somehow made the original look like it wears its kibble far better than what we got here. Because so in the original toy, and I do have the original toy. So the original toy, these mammoth bits, right? So these mammoth bits would actually flare up, and it would have a much cleaner silhouette. These giant mammoth chunks right here on his hips would actually fold downward. Yeah, I've heard complaints about big combo. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's pretty bad. So like the mammoth bits here, they would fold down, and you can rotate them around and have like extra cannons. This is okay. If I'm gonna be honest, that is okay for the most part. So in the original toy, these would fold out tonfas. And I will say this, I like the head. That's the only really good thing I can say about this toy is that I like the head. It has a good head sculpt. But that's not saying much. So down to the shins, again, the original toy carried its kibble far better. That looks like ass. I'm sorry, but that does look like ass. And I'm, again, very disappointed by this. In fact, actually, the original toy is bigger than this. It's actually far bigger than this and far better proportion. Like, this looks like a mess. I do like that it gave it like a kickstand because you would kind of have to balance the big giant cannon on his arms. Okay, so he does have an Energon Matrix. And these look okay. The only thing that really kind of fucks it up is Big Convoy. Everybody else looks decent, and then you get this fucker. And then we get to the mammoth mode, and the ears are really off. So a woolly mammoth's ear should be smaller. And it doesn't look great. And also the original Big Convoy toy, and also in the anime, he had other colors to him. So like down here, he would have like this I guess you could say like this butterscotch in the anime, like this butterscotch brown tan color that went from like the feet to, I want to say like right around here. In the toy, it's like a kind of like a goldenrod. Now, also with the original toy is that what was really interesting was that the mammoths had small ears to preserve him. Yeah, pretty much. And what was interesting with Big Convoy, with the original transformation for Big Convoy, was that it really condensed a very big robot into a pretty decently, proportionate mammoth. So what you would do, and this was really cool. So how you would get the original toy to robot or to mammoth mode was that you would fold up the legs, you would actually stretch out the torso and flip it around, and fold up the arms, and then you would just kind of drape the mammoth over them. You would essentially put them into a cube. And it was really cool. But yeah, no, this ain't it. Especially since they made a really, really good Magmatron. Right? They made a bomb-ass Magmatron. Like, all of his dinosaur modes were spot on. Like, every single one of them. Let me actually see here real quick. Let me see here. Legacy Magmatron. Like, they really did a good job on Magmatron, and they fumbled Big Convoy so badly. They did my boy so damn dirty. Like, it hurts, chat. Like, it genuinely hurts. Let me see here. Here we go. So let me pull that up. Bring that around. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, so this here is Legacy Magmatron. And it almost looks like they ripped him straight from the anime. Like none of the kibble looks like it's, you know, cluttered, or everything looks like it needs to everything trying to speak here. Everything looks like it, you know, it knows where to go. Like, he's perfect. And what's cool is that they managed to get the dinosaur modes, you know, perfect. Like, there's this Quetzalcoatlus. There's the Giganotosaurus. And there's the Elasmosaurus. And yet, somehow, you fumbled him up. I hate it here. So, speaking of Beast Wars, so here we have, so this is kind of cool. So this is from Metagate. So what this is that this is a masterpiece version of Hydra. Hydra was a repaint of Pterosaur. He never appeared in the original Beast Wars cartoon, but I think he appeared in the Beast Wars, I think the Beast Wars Neo anime. And basically all he was is that he's like a navy purplish blue and salmon red variant of Pterosaur. He turns into a Pteranodon, and from what I have heard about that particular toy is that Pteranodon, or that Pterosaur, is pretty good. Right? So that Pterosaur is actually pretty damn good. Like, it's actually kind of amazing that they managed to cram in that Pteranodon mode into that robot, just by looking how clean and sleek Pterosaur is. Because in the show, they did a lot of cheating for this man. They did a lot of cheating for him. Like, you can even see that on his CGI model. They did a ton of cheating. But here, oh no, they managed to pull off a really faithful robot mode. Like, he looks like he just came straight out of the show. And I wonder, do they show a picture of his alt mode? There you go. And there's his alt mode. Is it the best in the world? Not really. But, you know, you kind of have to, you know, throw them a bone here. You kind of have to throw them a little bit of a bone, just because they're cramming in a robot out of a Pteranodon. That's not easy. That is genuinely not an easy thing to do, especially when it's that fucking clean. So, yeah, no, something's got to give. So, I've been looking at these lately, but like, I'm not gonna lie, I really do want to get, I do want to get more of these. So these are Joy Toys, Warhammer 40k. I have a couple of their Tyranids, and I really love these. I do want to get more of them. These are really good. I honestly love these things. Um, so another thing that I wanted to bring up were these. So these have been making their rounds. So these are SNAA. They are a Chinese model kit company. And from what I've been seeing from like Mecha Gaikotsu is that these are really, really good. And right now they are doing a Knights of the Round Table. So this is I think this is their Tristan. And it, from what I've seen, it looks really good, and the build is immaculate. And it's really going to give Bandai a run for their money. I think they've made a Gawain, I think they made a King Arthur, and I think they made a Lancelot. So basically, like, the whole gimmick is that they're all based on the Knights of the Round Table. So I think that is King Arthur. Let me see here. Because I think I saw Gawain somewhere around here. I wish these were named a little bit better outside of just like Round Table. The Round Table. Because I think there is... I think I saw... I could have swore... I thought I saw another one. I thought I saw the Gawain somewhere. There's their... I think that's their Achilles. And the cool thing about all of these is that they're not that expensive either. Like, these are... according to what I've seen, is that these are about the same scale as a high grade. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, I think that's their King Arthur, and that looks really good. That looks stunning. And then that is their Achilles. And again, their prices are not that bad. Like $23, $30. Like, again, it's the same. It's about the same as a fucking high grade. So their Tristan is about $30. So I might pick this up, actually. I might pick that up and the King Arthur. Because I'm really curious about these. Okay. So with that being said, I do want to show off this one little video for you guys. It is about Avatar. The way of the way of water. And Critical Drinker did bring up a lot of really good so Critical Drinker brought up a lot of good points about this as well. And I kind of want to talk about it. Okay, hang on, let me pause the music real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, so this is the Avatar Paradox by the Critical Drinker.
Fast food, a quick and convenient source of calories to get you through the day. You
God,
buy it, you eat it, and you
I
move
could
on
go for
with
some
your
fast
life
food.
without
I'm not
wasting
gonna
too
lie.
much time thinking about what you just put into your body.
Like, genuinely, I could go for fast food.
In fact, the average American,
but I am
fast food
on a
meals per
diet.
week. 37% of them eat it on a daily basis, and in 2023 alone, this sector was estimated to be worth almost $370 billion. Pretty much everyone can recognize the logos
insane.
and the color schemes and the signature food items for all the big chains. And when you really think about it, fast food actually represents a pretty big part of our culture. But ironically, it contributes almost nothing to it. Well, apart from obesity, heart disease, and type 2 diabetes.
Yeah, so that was a thing that I remember seeing one time, was that so I think like there was a group study where they took a bunch of kids. I think they were like toddlers, right? And it really does kind of show burgers are so good. But no, so what it is that so this control group took a bunch of toddlers and they were kind of like showing them off like a series of pictures, right? They were showing them off a series of pictures. One of them they showed was Mickey Mouse. So they showed them Mickey Mouse. Then they showed them a picture of Jesus Christ. A lot of the kids didn't really know who that was. And then they showed them a picture of Ronald McDonald. And like, they knew instantly who it was. They knew right away that was Ronald McDonald. And it's kind of it's kind of scary just how ingrained fast food is over here in the United States. Because, like, kids know this more so than fucking Jesus. That's kind of scary.
He's out of line, but he's right.
I mention all of this because the other day I was looking through the list of upcoming movie releases for the holiday season and I was struck by a sudden realization. Oh yeah, there's another Avatar movie on the way.
Also, there was apparently like a remix, or not a remix, a remake of The Running Man. Right? There was like a remake of The Running Man. And apparently people don't like it. But also I'm just like, well, does anyone remember The Running Man? No, really, does anyone remember it? Because apparently it's a remake of an older movie. Oh, you do? Okay, at least one of us remembers The Running Man.
Great.
Fuck.
And not just on the way either. It's almost here, in fact. We're barely a month out from the release of what
Yeah,
could
it's
be
coming
one
out
of the
next
biggest
month.
movies of all time. Adjusted for inflation, the first Avatar movie brought in more than $4 billion at the global box office, and the sequel was the third highest grossing movie of all time. But here's
Yeah, that's
the
kinda
funny
crazy.
thing. No one seems to give a shit. There's no anticipation, no fan theories and speculation, no rumors or news coverage hyping the film up.
I think I saw the original Arnold
or worried about
with
which
Arnold.
ones might survive
wait,
the next movie.
Wait, Arnold was in the original Running Man? I mean, like, I wouldn't know. I have never seen The Running Man, so I would not say. But yeah, so like with Avatar, right? So with Avatar, there is like no hype for this movie. It's really weird, right? So what's really weird about Avatar is that there is almost no hype for this movie. I think I've only seen the trailer for this movie. I think once or twice on streaming and or television. I that's it. That's it. But yet for some, like, somehow when this movie comes out, just out of the woodwork like fucking roaches, people are going to be coming out to watch this movie, and it's going to gross to like several billions of dollars. Like, no matter what's going to happen, Disney is going to make their money. Like, this is going to like be a quote unquote critical success. Despite almost no marketing, no talk, no, I don't even see any like YouTubers talk about like theories or lore, because there's really none. Avatar, okay, so Avatar as a movie franchise fucking blows my mind. Like, people talk about how pretty it looks, how the world looks. Yeah, it looks very fucking gorgeous, but that's all there is. No one else talks about anything else about the movies.
Theories about the mysteries of Pandora and where this epic adventure might be heading next. For a franchise that now includes two of the biggest movies of all time and is probably about to add a third one to the list, because let's be honest, you know that people are going to flock to see this
absolutely.
one. The Avatar franchise is weirdly culturally inert.
Hi, Lilac,
And when
how
I
are
think
you
back to the
doing?
previous two films, it was pretty much the same story. Everyone went to see them, but nobody had anything to say about them afterward.
I think, okay, so what I think with Avatar, I think with the first movie, people flocked to it because it looked new. Like, the story in of itself was nothing new. Like, let's be honest here. Like, the first Avatar movie was basically Pocahontas, right? It's just Pocahontas, but with blue alien cat people. But at the time, it was very new. Like, it looked new. Also, it came out during the boom of like 3D everything. Everything had to be in like 3D. So that also happened. So now with the third Avatar that's coming out, what else is there to talk about? Let's see here. I'm doing good. Nice, Lilac. Did you put the star on the top of the tree?
In fact, most people couldn't even seem to remember them beyond a vague declaration that the visuals were amazing.
Yep, see,
Somehow,
that's the only thing I
despite
hear
their
people talk
massive
about.
Financial success, they've managed to make absolutely no impact on popular culture. Instead of leaving behind a cultural footprint, they're more like a cultural smokescreen.
I would even say just a cultural
for
fart.
a few minutes, then gets blown away by the next stiff breeze. Nobody ever speaks of Miles Quaritch with the same
No,
hushed
Dad usually
reverence
does.
as Darth Vader,
Oh,
Lord
I get
Voldemort,
it.
or
Well,
the
maybe one day
Terminator.
you
Nobody
will.
mentions Jake Sully when they think of other famous movie heroes like Luke Skywalker, Ellen Ripley, or Indiana Jones.
No, seriously. Okay, so with Jake Sully, name me one quote Jake Sully says that makes him stand out. Right? Name one thing. With Natiri, name me one quote from Natiri. You can't, because there isn't one. Like with Ripley, what's the first quote that you hear from Ripley? Get away from her, you bitch. What is the first thing you hear about Indiana Jones? Snakes. Why has it got to be snakes? Fucking Darth Vader. Pick one. Like, there's tons of them. Like, I find your lack of faith to be disturbing. Jake Sully. Crickets. I don't know. I haven't seen Avatar in a while. Well, Lilac, it's not a very good movie, but I think you might like it. It's very pretty.
Nobody places Avatar's epic battle scenes in the same league as Return of the Jedi, Saving Private Ryan, or Lord of the Rings. It's not a problem that's unique to this franchise by any stretch. Shit, man, The Rock's entire career was basically built on this stuff. But
honestly, yeah. No, like The Rock, the people don't get it. Like, okay, so The Rock is now a superstar, right? But back in the day, The Rock was like going off of by fucking nickels, because of just the amount of like bad movie choices he had. I didn't see Avatar at all. I saw the first and the second one. Yeah, I mean, that's what. Yeah, no, like. Yeah, no, like that. The first and the second one, though, that's what we're talking about. It's the first and the second one. Let's see here. I didn't see. Sorry, I had a brain fart. Let's see. I didn't see Avatar. You're not missing much. So what it is that okay. I'm gonna break it down to you about the first movie. Greedy corporate people, unobtainium, blue cat people, riding on a dragon. Bada bing, bada boom. Second movie, Moana, Free Willy, fucking brain piss, literal brain piss. That's it. That's all you need to know. Oh, and also Sigourney Weaver Jesus. That's all you need to know.
since the Avatar movies are probably the most extreme example, I'm henceforth going to dub this the Avatar Paradox.
Yes, yes.
So why does it happen? How can movies that are so big and successful have so little lasting impact?
It is kind of interesting.
Well, maybe it's time we find out. And just to be clear, I'm not making a let's shit on the Avatar franchise kind of video. I'm doing this because I actually think this is an interesting cultural phenomenon that says a lot about the state of modern filmmaking, and I want to try to understand it a little better. So, let us see if we can unravel the Avatar Paradox together,
I mean, like,
shall we? Part 1. Effort. Well, one thing I can't accuse these movies
yeah,
of
like
is lack of
the
effort.
amount of
James
so
Cameron's
the amount of effort that James Cameron puts into Avatar, it's fucking crazy. Like, especially for the time period, like especially the time period where the first movie came out, it still is gorgeous to go back and look at. Even now, right, when most Hollywood movies, like say the DC films, the Marvel films, all these other movies look like PS1 digital slop, the Avatar still looks really, really good. Like, James Cameron puts in so much effort into these. It's actually kind of weird.
notoriously committed, hard-driving director who puts 100% into everything he does and expects the same of everyone around him, often to the detriment of his cast and crew.
Like, it's
But looking at the
so
behind-the-scenes
strange.
footage and all the interviews with everyone involved, you can tell that they really worked hard to produce the best technically made film that they could. Everyone seems to be giving it their all. The actors were genuinely put through the mill on this one, and Cameron's clearly pushing them to deliver on his creative vision. Shit man, the guy's been working on this series for almost 20 years at this point. It's practically a lifetime obsession for him.
God, just imagine that. Like, no, like, Avatar. Let me see here. Avatar came out in what, 2000 and what? 2000 and I want to say what, 2008, 2009 ish, give or take. Hang on, let me see here. Avatar. Oh yeah, no, it came out in 2009. So it is what? Hang on, I'm fucking stupid with math. Hang on, give me a second here. So let me see here. 2009. Yeah, so it came out nearly 20 years. A 16-year-old movie.
And considering he's now 71 years old and there's like 3 more of these things on the way, it's likely to carry him through to the very end of his career.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
And don't get me wrong, I absolutely respect a man with a passion for his craft. The thing is, all that
because a lot of
effort
stuff
doesn't necessarily
Cameron makes is
translate
fucking
into what you
gold.
see on
Also,
screen in this case, because what you see on screen is
also
like
we have
95%
Outbreak Baby Jail.
CGI
So-
fakery.
So I'm gonna go and take a piss break while we're on Outbreak Baby Jail. So when we get back, we'll continue yapping about this because it's really interesting. So we'll be right back, guys. Alrighty, chat. Alright. Alright. We all stretch. We all stretch and, get something to drink and all that kind of stuff, because we're going to go back and talk more about this. So, let us continue.
With all the baggage that comes along with it, people just aren't impressed or captivated by that kind of thing anymore because they've seen it a million times before in a million other movies and video games. And well, it brings...
No, like, honestly, true. Like, there's only so much whimsy people can have for a certain thing without getting bored. And I think now we're at the point where we have pretty much seen it all from Hollywood. And there's only so much that they can polish a shiny turd, and we can be wowed by it until we're just fed up with it.
Me on to my next point. Part 2, spectacle. Whatever else you want to say about them, the Avatar films are definitely good looking.
It's
beasts.
beautiful.
They're extremely technically accomplished.
Like, honestly, this stuff looks real. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the special effects and stuff like that for Avatar look real. Like, it literally, legitimately looks like they went on an actual other planet and filmed this movie. I had the privilege to see this in IMAX growing up. So I remember, when the first movie came out, you had to be there. Like, the first Avatar movie was not just like another movie that you could see, right? It wasn't just like another blockbuster. No, it was like a spectacle. Like, it was an event. Like, the original Avatar movie, you just had to be there. Like, I absolutely remember going to the movie theater, and it was so packed. Like, Mama Rex booked it for, I think, me, my younger sister, and my stepdad. And the theater was so packed that people were sitting on the floor. It's something you just had to be there for. And if you got to see this in IMAX in 3D, you felt like you were in the movie. Like, it was an event that I don't think could happen, anytime soon. Like, it was definitely like a once in a lifetime kind of thing.
Movies, and you can see why the first one captivated everyone's attention back in 2009. James Cameron had always
it was
pushed the limits of
insane.
filmmaking technology throughout his career. He did the same thing with Avatar, and well, the results speak for themselves. There had literally never been anything quite like that movie, and so people flocked to see it for the novelty and spectacle alone.
Yeah, no,
The
like, it
problem
really
is
was.
Spectacle without substance is like dating a really hot girl with no personality. It gets old real fast.
It's
and once those
it's
good
exactly
looks
what I
start to
said.
become familiar and mundane, there's not much to keep you hanging around. The other problem is
Yeah,
that what was
no,
magical
it's
and
like,
awe-inspiring-
you date this really hot girl, and she's like a 20 out of 10, but what else is there? What else is there besides her looks? If it's only just her looks, and she's about as dumb as a doorknob, the look factor can only take you so far. You want something of substance to go along with that person. The same thing with a movie. If the movie is just 100% spectacle and no sauce, no meat, you pretty much got nothing.
Firing back in the simpler days of 2009 isn't in 2025. After more than a decade of superhero movies and Star Wars and God knows what else, audiences today are all maxed out on visual spectacle.
For real.
I'd say they're
For
actually
real.
kind of bored of it all now because movies have become so big and CGI so ubiquitous that we've basically reached the limits of what you can throw at the audience.
No, honestly, for real. I think that's what it is. It's just, superhero movies have fatigued us over with just like whimsy, like constantly trying to up and up and up like the wowness factor with each movie. And it was like, by the time the latest Marvel movie comes out, you're just blah. Speaking of, when I went to go see the FNAF movie, there were people standing, since there was, it's something to really like, I guess that's probably the closest thing you have there, Lilac. But yeah, no, it's but that's the thing, is like you already had like a pre-established fan base with Five Nights at Freddy's, but with Avatar, people flocked to the theater just because it was something they had never seen before. It was this really cool fantasy alien movie with mind-blowing special effects. Because I'm gonna be real, at the time there wasn't really that much to go with. There was either, I think, Tokyo Drift or Dragon Ball Evolution. I'm gonna be honest with you, there really wasn't much in the theater during that time.
The Avatar films still look
Oh,
great,
and
don't get me
Revenge of
wrong,
the
but these
Fallen.
days
I
they're just
that was
another
right. Revenge of the
collection
Fallen.
Great looking, visually
I believe.
overwhelming movies in a sea of them.
Well,
There's
excuse
nothing
me.
especially unique about the experience now, which is why it desperately needs number 3, Heart and Soul.
Yes!
This is the big difference
Yes!
between Avatar and Cameron's earlier work. The lack of substance. Movies like Terminator or Aliens aren't remembered today because of their amazing visual effects. I mean, they definitely look good and they hold up well even today, but all of that stuff is secondary to their real.
Okay, here's a really cool thing about the Terminator movie. Arnold Schwarzenegger had to learn gunmanship for this movie because he really wanted to nail down that the Terminator was this killer robot. So he nailed how to clean, disassemble, reassemble, load and reload a firearm to the point where he looked robotic. Like, him doing all of this is Arnold.
Appeal, which was their excellent stories, their compelling characters, their superbly constructed action sequences, their unique concepts, and most importantly, the core of humanity that drove them forwards.
Yeah, because like, okay, with Aliens, right? What really cemented like the final confrontation between like Ripley and the Xenomorph Queen was that it boiled down to motherhood. Like, both species were looking after their child. Like, the alien queen was basically like furious that she came into her nest, pointed a flamethrower at her eggs just to get Newt. And Ripley grew close to Newt and basically saw her as like her own child. Like, it boiled down to motherhood.
What would
Like,
Aliens be without Ripley's desperate mission to rescue Newt from the alien
exactly.
queen? What would Terminator 2 be without a damaged Sarah's awkward attempts to reconcile with her son, or John's paternal relationship with the T-800s? Shit, man, even the Abyss had an estranged husband trying to reconnect with his ex-wife.
I'm not gonna lie, I've actually never seen The Abyss.
This, I think, is what's
I hear it's
missing
really good.
from the Avatar movies, an emotional core that everything else is built around. It's not to say that they don't try to give you something. The first Avatar is really just a story about two people from
Yeah, it's just
vastly different
Pocahontas.
cultures falling in love.
No, it's
in
just
the middle of
100%
an epic
Pocahontas.
conflict. The second movie is about those same people trying to hold a family together in the middle of another epic conflict.
That they brought to a whole nother fucking people. Because, like, no, seriously, like, I sat down and watched the second Avatar movie. Jake Sully literally brought his problem to another group of people, on top of another conflict that group of people was having.
Not exactly groundbreaking stuff,
No,
but
it-
whatever.
it's
The difference
basic
is that
storytelling.
they and the characters that make them up feel like they were injected later into a story that had already formed, instead of being the emotional core that everything else was built around. The result? They come across as obligatory rather than unique, like some mandatory checkbox that had to be ticked to justify everything else that happens in the
Right.
movie. And as for the characters themselves, well, they're not exactly gripping individuals.
They're-
I don't
they're
feel
about
much
as
of anything
interesting as
for Jake
paper.
and Neytiri, because when you get right down to it, they're just not particularly interesting people. Neytiri's the stereotypical noble savage with a vaguely sympathetic attitude towards the protagonist, and that's it really. Jake is just a stock soldier guy who starts to question his loyalties when he gets
Yeah, no, exactly. It is basically just like it's Ferngully. It's fucking Ferngully mixed with Pocahontas. Just replace the what's her name? Fucking fairy girl from Ferngully with Pocahontas. That's really what it is.
a taste of that blue ass. He doesn't have much in the way of personality, drives, charisma.
No, he
unique
really
strengths or
doesn't.
weaknesses.
Like, if you were to go back and watch the first Avatar movie, you'll find out very quickly that Jake Sully has all of the charisma and riz of cardboard. And there's really not a whole lot you could sit there and go, I remember that one. Oh, that is a line from Jake Sully. Or oh, well, that's a line from Natiri. Oh, I remember that line from Natiri when she said that. No, you really can't, because there's really nothing interesting that comes out of their mouths.
And well, he's not helped by a pretty anemic performance from Sam Worthington. There's a reason that guy's career failed to launch 15 years ago, and it's...
Wait, really? I mean, like, I remember him from, like, the, Clash of the Titans remake, and it was a movie. That's all I can really say. It was, like, it was a movie.
not for lack of opportunities, trust me.
Oh, excuse
Add all
me.
these problems together, and the characters at the core of Avatar are really just stock archetypes built to service the plot. Their relationship lacks any weight because the audience can't get all that invested in them, and so there's no drama or urgency to the story because for the most part, nobody really cares whether they live or die.
I mean, honestly, he's kind of right about that. Like, going back and watching Avatar 1, I could care less. I could care, like, hell, even, like, going back and, like, watching Avatar 2, does anyone really give a flying ass about these characters? No, a lot of people watch these movies for the environment, and you kind of forget that there's even, like, humans or the Na'vi around. I mean, like, I think they try to expand a little bit of this in the video games, but let's be honest, did anyone play Frontiers of Pandora? Did fucking anybody? No. The answer is no, you fucking didn't. And if you did, you're fucking lying.
It all comes back to that spectacle over substance problem that I mentioned earlier. For all the work and technical skill that went into them, the Avatar movies lack the one thing that made so many of Cameron's other movies so memorable. An emotional core.
Yes.
That's why nobody remembers them or thinks of...
Hell. They had an emotional they didn't really have too much of an emotional connection. Hell, the most emotional thing I saw in the movie was Neytiri grieving over her father. That was it. That was like the big like emotional moment. I think outside of that, maybe what? When Neytiri found out that Jake was working for the humans, which they already knew that they were working for the humans. So why is this such a big deal? Like now you're like, oh my god, how could you? It's like, girl, you already know this ahead of time. Why are you just now shocked about this?
About them after they've left the theater.
No, for real. It's like, why are you shocked about this? Like that right there, this right here is your big emotional moment here. When really what could have been is have Jake Sully right there comforting her during the whole ordeal, right? But no, we don't get that.
See, once the immediate visual impact starts to fade, you realize there's not a whole lot left to say. I mean, maybe none of it matters, really. I'm sure Avatar 3 is going to put another couple of billion in the bank for Disney, so who cares?
Like, it really, I
It's
think,
all
like, at
just
the end of the day,
junk
it
food
really
at the
doesn't
end of the
matter.
day. Anyway, that's all I've
God, I
got
want a
for
burger.
today. Go away now.
Okay, but no, like, honestly, that is true. Because, like, despite how much of, like, how little of an impact Avatar 3 is going to be, it's going to make a fuck ton of money. Right? It's going to make an absolute shit ton of money. Somehow, some way, I don't know if Disney's just going to artificially inflate that kind of shit or what. But no, mark my words, it will make a whole lot of money. Because it's Avatar and because it's Disney. It's like Star Wars. Well, never mind. It's not like Star Wars because let's be honest here, Solo bombed. Solo fucking bombed. And I'm not gonna count like the TV shows and stuff like that, right? If we're gonna talk about the TV shows, oh god, yeah, no, like Star Wars has been fucking struggling. But no, if we're talking about like movies and stuff like that, like, yeah, no, that kind of ruined with Solo. that did. But no, like, no matter what, it's gonna make a lot of money just because people are gonna go, oh, the visuals are pretty. You should go see this because the visuals are pretty. Yeah, no, like, fucking blow me. Fucking blow me. Okay. So hang on real quick. I'm gonna go on a quick be right back break. When we get back, we'll play a little bit of Dead Space. Okay. You know what, chat? Hang on. Let me see something. Let me see something real quick. Hang on, give me a second here, guys. Give me a second here. Okay. So actually, you know what? I kind of want to watch something real quick. So I've been wanting to really kind of like get into like the Warhammer 40K painting stuff like that. And one of the things that I did is that I want to... So I have a bunch of Tyranids, right? So I have a bunch of Tyranids, and I want to kind of start, you know, painting them because, well, they've been kind of sitting in a bin for a hot while. So what I kind of want to do is that I kind of want to start painting them, but what I want to do is that I want to paint them as High Fleet Tiamat. So actually, hang on, let me see here real quick. So what I want to do is kind of like learn this along with you guys. Like, because I'm very new to this whole like 40K painting. So, hang on, give me a second here. Give me a second here. Well, I'm glad you asked, Lilac. I've been doing very good. I have been working all day, and now I come home to chat with all of you guys. How have you been, Lilac? Thank you for asking. Okay, so this here is so contrast hacking, which I'm still kind of new to the whole contrast kind of painting stuff. So,
hi everyone, my name is Matt, and welcome to my channel.
hello.
I've gotten a few requests lately to paint some more Tyranids for the channel, and one viewer
That
asked
actually
me
looks
about
really
High Fleet
good.
Tiamat. I thought it was a really interesting color scheme, so I decided to make a video about
Because
it.
isn't like
So grab your brushes and let's go.
so isn't like High Fleet Tiamat just like? Because I thought like High Fleet Tiamat was like pale, like pale-ish kind of white and green.
After assembling the model, I primed it with a light gray, followed by a spray of white from the
Which
top
is what
and
I did. I
sides.
primed them all in like
The
bone
result is a
white.
light zenithal style undercoat with white on the top sides, blending to gray underneath. You could just as
Okay.
easily spray your model with solid white and get great results too.
Okay.
For the first layer, I made a mix of apothecary white and rust gray, about a 4-to-1
okay.
mix. I wanted something a little darker than apothecary white on its own, and mixing.
Oh,
in
that's
some
for, like, the
light
main
gray
body,
brought the color
okay.
exactly where I want it. Just like any contrast paint, work on one section at a time and apply.
Okay,
plenty
so
of
what
paint,
from what
making sure
I'm
it flows
gathering
into
is
all
that
the
contrast
recesses.
paint is for like all the
Then use
little
the
nooks
brush
and
to soak up
crannies.
any excess. On the more
I'm good,
prominent
learn something.
raised edges,
Well,
I like
wouldn't
to
you
wipe
learn,
away some of the
Lilac? You're
paint,
so
which
smart.
effectively creates a
Hey, what did
highlight.
you learn?
Just rinse the brush, wipe it on a paper towel, and then wipe away as much of the paint as you like. Work all the way around the model, painting over everything except the claws. Those will
Okay.
get coated with an opaque paint later.
That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, so like my biggest crux is learning how to contrast. So I'm starting to slowly but surely work on that. What I've been kind of doing is like some of my Hammond collection dinosaurs, I have been kind of painting their claws. So, because all I really have right now is contrast paint, funny enough. So I could actually kind of learn a little bit. So what I did was that I took a little bit of like snakebite leather and then kind of paint that over, and then a little bit of like, I want to say Black Legion paint. So let's see. I never knew about this. Since I thought they were extinct as fossils, but I learned that Nautilus is still very much. Yeah, very good, Lilac. Yeah, see, you're very smart. Yeah, no, Nautiluses are a type of mollusk that are still very much around today, and what you're thinking of are ammonites.
With that layer dry, I
That
want to
looks
create some
really
subtle color
good.
shifts on the skin. I began with aethermatic blue mixed with an equal amount of contrast medium, and painted a thin glaze where the skin meets the scales and at the end of each appendage.
Oh, okay,
Blending
yeah, that's to
contrast
fill in
paint
like
is
all of
easy.
like the little
Just
crevices
paint
in
one
like
section at
the
a time,
chitin.
Then rinse the brush, wipe it on a paper towel, and then use the clean brush to soften the edge. I find that a larger brush with a blunt tip works better
Okay.
for this kind of
Yeah,
blending
no, like
work.
I'm actually
This
kind of
is
like
the
writing
number
this
2
stuff down
brush
here,
that I'm
chat.
using here.
Because like base, okay, so like base coating and stuff like that, I kind of got down. So like base coating and stuff like that, I kind of got down a little bit, and then dry brushing, I'm getting a lot better at dry brushing. I'm also learning, not to go completely fucking hog wild with dry brushing, and only really do it like not like sparingly, but like kind of like over crevices and ridges and stuff like that to kind of highlight things. Like I have been doing. I've been kind of going a little hog wild with my dry brushes.
With the subtle blue color dry, I went back to a fine-tipped brush and painted some undiluted aethermatic blue in the cracks and joints.
See, another thing of mine is that I don't know when to like how much to wet down my paint. Because if you don't like add water and stuff like that to your paints, it does come off as like very chunky and kind of chalky. And it doesn't look good. But I do want to actually like learn how to paint properly. Because like watching
For the
Damien
scales, I'll be mixing
do all of
dark
his stuff
green
is really like
with 2
inspiring
parts
me.
Black Templar and 1 part Eldari Emerald.
Ooh,
A lot of
okay.
painters shy away from mixing paint, but I'd really
So
encourage you
okay,
to try.
that's another thing I
Mixing
need to
your
look
own
up as well is like
colors
the
is an
different types
easy
of
way to
like
personalize
painting
your army.
techniques,
And if you mix up a whole bottle of
like
paint, you'll only have
painting
to mix it once.
mixtures.
Check out this video here to see how to mix your own custom color.
Like two and one. Like I don't get that. Like 2 parts Black Templar and I guess one part Eldari.
I think the color looks great after just 1 layer. And
That
you can
looks
stop
really
here if you
good.
like. But I want to make the model look closer to the studio version, so I'm going to apply a 2nd layer.
To make it like I guess more shiny. Yeah, to make it like shiny and stuff. Yeah, so what's really cool about Hive Fleet Tiamat is they're not like a typical Tyranid Hive Fleet. So what they are is that they're kind of like a farming Hive Fleet / like caretaker Hive Fleet. So what it is that they are kind of nurturing more like nurturing and feeding and cultivating a planet-sized Tyranid bioform. What that bioform is, we have absolutely no idea what that is. But that is what they're doing. And it's pretty terrifying.
I want to build up some depth on the skin, so I took some of the dark green mix and diluted it with a lot of contrast medium, about 6 to 1.
Okay.
Just like with the blue stage earlier, I painted the mix on one section at a time, then rinsed the brush, wiped it on a paper towel, and then softened the edge. If you're fast enough, you can work on a couple sections at a time. Don't worry about getting any paint on the claws. They'll be getting an opaque base coat later.
Okay,
After
okay.
this layer dries, you could apply some more, depending on how deep you want the shading to be.
Oh, nice. Oh, that looks really good.
Next, I painted the gun with Magos purple.
That actually looks really fucking good, chat.
Now is a great time to ask you to do those YouTube things we all love so much. If you're liking the video so far, please click the like button. It really helps the channel. And don't forget to subscribe as well so you don't miss out.
The thing is, like... So that was always, like, the one thing I've always been, like, terrified of doing is painting my minis just because of the fact that I'm not very good at them. I'm not very good at these. So if I fuck up, I fuck up. And they're not, like, say, easy to replace, like, say, a Gundam model. Like, if I buy, like, a high grade and I fuck up on a high grade, well, I'm out, like, probably at most maybe $30 for just one single high grade. Now compare that to like a 40K mini. If I fuck up on a 40K mini, I'm out like $50 or so.
Then I painted the eyes and gun details with Sigvald Burgundy.
Ooh, okay. So they have like a purplish like colored like tint to it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm totally gonna have to save this for later. I'm gonna have to honestly I'm probably gonna have to make
I shaded the teeth
like
with
a
Nolan
list.
oil, taking my time and trying to be as neat as possible.
See, that's where I'm gonna have a hard time with. That is where I'm also, hey Rama, how you doing? Yeah, that's where I'm gonna have a hard time with. Because I do not have a steady hand.
The claws are going to be black, but I want them to stand out from the scales on his back, and a warm undertone will help set them apart.
Yeah, that's
I
gonna look
began by
nice.
painting the claws and the gun scales with storm
Nice.
vermin fur.
We're watching how to
This
paint
is a
minis
fairly
before we
weak
jump into
color,
Dead
so I
Space.
recommend painting a second layer for an even finish.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to kind of like write all this stuff down. Because there is actually a 40K store over, not close to where I live, but there is one in the city that I'm close to. And there's also
After the claws dried, I painted them with a
a
layer of black Templar. The
and there
storm
i-
vermin fur base coat
hold up.
shows through a little bit and helps.
and there is kind of like a tabletop store over by where I live in the village, so I could probably run down to see if they actually have any Citadel paint. Glad to find a runner that I lost. Oh, what was it for?
the black appear warmer.
Only today I found out that staring at me smack dab in the front of my face litter. Yeah, that's usually how that stuff works. My master, what's that? What is that? One of those like Chinese model kits.
At this stage, you could base the model
That-
and call it finished.
That looks
But
so
instead,
good.
we'll move on and add a few highlights. First up are the dark green scales. I want to keep these really dark, and I'll begin with a thin glaze highlight of Sons of Horus green. I'm focusing on most of the edges and a few streaks along each scale.
See,
This
I
first
couldn't do
highlight is
this.
intended to even out the surface,
It's
more so than lightening the
the Chinese
edges.
portal, I think. Oh,
Contrast
okay, I
paints
got
can
you.
sometimes leave an uneven finish, depending on how they break and flow on the surface textures.
See,
You
I
may
couldn't do
notice Some
that.
of the edges are a little uneven. There are some vibrant green spots, some really light green spots, and some dull spots. This first highlight is toning those all down to something more even and manageable, and it will provide a better foundation for the
That
next
looks-
highlight.
That looks really good, but like this stuff like right here I could not do. Like not at like a beginner level. But yeah, I think because I do get paid on Friday, I'm wondering if the little hobby store that's over in the village that I live in, I wonder if they actually sell Citadel paint. Yeah, like you gotta
For
have
the
a
next
steady hand for
highlight,
that
I'm
kind of
using
stuff.
Some slightly thinned Fenrisian gray. This highlight is a lot more striking than the last, and because this gray is a very big step up in value, it's important to make the highlights small and narrow. I want the scales to stay pretty dark.
I feel
so
like
I'm
you kind of have to
restricting
like
the
maybe
highlights to
super glue
prominent
the
corners and edges.
bristles. Kind of give him that little bit of a point. Or maybe he just has like a small enough tip for that. A steady enough hand. I would have to ask Damien on how to do that kind of stuff. Just, my God, that looks good.
Next, I highlighted the skin and teeth with white. I'm not too worried about highlighting the lower portions of the limbs, especially on tons of troops. I think a few select highlights on the top half of the model will do just fine.
See, now
On
it's just
some
being
areas,
extra.
like the rounded shoulders, I like to thin the white paint with water and apply a softer glaze highlight, and any areas with a clearly defined edge will get a sharp line highlight.
God, that's so nice. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not into ASMR, but like this would probably be like the closest thing I would say that's like ASMR to me. But yeah, definitely I'm going to paint my Tyranids as High Fleet Tiamat. I will say learning that how to layer paint via the Ray Studio Heat Blade treatment. Yeah, that's what I did with my Optimus. But I'm not going to be using the Ray Studio stuff. I'm going to be using Citadel paint. Yeah, see, even doing like the little holes in the head, now that's some extra shit right there.
I want to reinforce the warm tones on the claws, so I highlighted the edges with storm vermin fur.
Yeah, that just looks so good. Wait, hold up. Oh, he still has more left? Holy shit. Because, like, honestly, right there, I
Then
would have
picked
called
out the
it,
edges
called
of
it a
the
day.
claws with bone white. Just
Yep,
like with the
I
green
love bone
scales,
white.
This highlight is a pretty big step up in value. So make sure the highlights are small and narrow.
I love bone white.
Use the sharpest brush you have, and try rolling your brush as you drag it along your palette to help form a sharp point.
Yeah, okay, so, like, bone white is a really good color. Like, if you want to, like, color claws or teeth and stuff like that, I have used that on a few of my Hammond collection dinosaurs, and yeah, it makes a lot of a difference. Let's see, I've got some UV reactive paint and a UV light has been going around my collection. Wait, that's UV. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of funny. But yeah, no, like if you were to paint like claws and teeth and stuff like that with bone white, oh, it makes such a difference. But I guess you're not supposed to use that as like a base color. I guess you're supposed to use that as like a highlighter.
Next, I picked out the eyes and gun details with Fire Dragon.
Really?
I highlighted the detail in the center of the gun in 2 stages. First, I applied a thin glaze of Fire Dragon in the center, and then I painted a highlight of undiluted Fire Dragon along
It
the
is,
outside.
but you know, maybe, but you know that you'd be doing the same thing. What, using the UV? Ooh, right there, my butthole would be puckering right there. Because if, well, I mean, like, at least they don't have like a pupil, but like, to make that bit of a dot on such a small eye, oh yeah, no, my butthole would be fucking puckered. Especially right there. Yeah, no, yeah, my sphincter would be tight.
I mixed white with a small amount of pink to highlight the edges of the gun.
Emperor's Children? Okay. Oh, that looks so good. Holy Christ, that looks so good. Checking to see what part of your collection is UV without realizing.
Gray sear and
Oh yeah,
Sun's
no,
forest green
definitely.
makes a really close match.
Oh yeah, no,
Use
absolutely.
Pure gray sear near the top of the limbs. And add
Now,
more
I will
green
say
as you
this,
go
though.
further down.
Now, I will say this, though. Like, in terms of, like, my Zoids, I think I used... What did I use? I used... What was it? It was Dark Angel. It was, like, a Dark Angel green or something like that I used for my Biotirano, and it looks so much better. But yeah, what I use for, like, my dinosaurs, like, gums and stuff like that, I use, Pink Horror. Guys, I think I saw
I used an old brush to
Jurassic
apply a
or something
generous
like that.
layer of textured paint to the base, and while the paint was still wet, I sprinkled on some coarse gravel
Mm.
and fine sand.
I've heard
After
about
that
this.
dried, I painted over the whole base with thinned Rhinox hide.
I've heard
Then
about
I dry
this.
brushed the base with Steel Legion drab. I painted the rocks with Dawnstone, shaded them with Nuln Oil, and then painted the edge of the base with Rhinox hide. I mixed a paste of white glue and snow flock and used a sculpting tool to apply some patches to the base. Then
Oh,
dipped
to
the whole base in the tub of flock while the snow was still wet.
give it like a
I
snowy
really enjoyed painting
background.
Tyranids, and this color scheme was a nice change of pace. from
Oh,
the
that
Hive
is
Track.
nice.
Do you have a favorite hive fleet you'd like to see on the channel? Drop a comment below and share your thoughts.
That's
That's it for
nice.
now. Thanks for watching. Like,
That is so good.
commenting, and subscribing.
There we go. No, that's so good. You see
Do you
that
have
again?
a favorite hive fleet you'd like to see on the channel? Drop a comment below and share your thoughts.
There we go. Oh my god, that chat, that looks so good, man. See, and I was surprised to see pro acro paints being used as UV along with the anti-water. Wait, really? Also, Ranma, I don't know if you are aware of these model kits. Let me see here real quick if I can find them. Because I've been thinking about getting these because I know you're also like really into like the model kit stuff. So I've been looking at these right here. So these are the SNAA kits. They're a type of like Chinese model kit, and apparently they are making these based off like the Knights of the Round Table. Like I said, I know like you are into all the model kit stuff. I was wondering, like, have you ever heard of these before? Because I know Mecha Guy Kotsu was raving about these. Yep, I'm looking at either getting the Tristan or I think this is supposed to be King Arthur. Oh, I'm sorry, this is Percival. Oh, my bad, Percival. I mean, either way, like, I'm either thinking about getting that or I might get Tristan. I actually might get Tristan. Okay. So, with that being said, yeah, they're really good. Yeah, no, like, Mecha Guy Kotsu has been raving about them, so I will definitely have to buy a kit. Especially since he's been like talking about how amazing they are. Okay, so yeah, normally I would say like we'll just be chatting, but like honestly, I've been really wanting to play more Dead Space because fuck do I love Dead Space. It's so good. It's really, really good. I love Dead Space. See here, I've never had a complaints about them. Yeah, no, like they look like they're very rock solid. They look like they're extremely rock solid kits. Let me see here. Dead Space. Okay. Nothing like a UV light to make you realize, wow, I never realized that it was... honestly, when it comes to me, I don't even look at that. I don't even need a UV. I'm gonna be real, I almost never dust. So I only like, I'm gonna be real, I only dust once like everything is completely, what has like a fine layer of dust on it. There I am. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. There I am. Okay. And then let's change that to Dead Space. Okay. Dust when trying to transfer aura. It's got a... I don't get it. Okay, so I don't have it to where it's a full-on like fur coat, but like when also, well, hi Vanara, how are you? Hang on, let me give you a shouty real quick. Also, everyone go follow Vanara. She's absolutely lovely. I love Vanara. Let me see here real quick. But yeah, no, I normally don't wait until it's like dead ass like a full-on coat. But I also neglect my dusting until it's like you can't even like you can't even like ignore it. There, I've been lurking a little. Nice. Well, make yourself at home, Vanara. Hang on, let me see here. Why are you being like this, Dead Space? Why must you be like this? Why? Also, thank you for the hydration. Hang on real quick. Why, Dead Space? Why must you be like this? There we go. There she goes. Okay. Why is this game not being... Why is this game being an ass? Why is this game being an ass? Why must you be like this? Hang on. Why must you be an ass? I'm wondering if it's just because it's an older game, because this is not the remake. This is the original. I'm wondering if it's because it's an older game. It's just kind of being testy. Oh, I see something. There we go. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes again. I think. Up. Oh. Okay, we're going to be... I don't think it's a tsundere game. I think it's just more of like, it's just being testy. Because it takes a century and a half for this thing to load. If not, then that's fine. Come on. Hang on. Let me just put the... we'll just put on the just chatting until this thing wants to behave and actually cooperate. Or if Opera would like to cooperate as well so that we can put on some music. Hang on, give me a second here. Because Opera is testing my patience as well. There we go. Okay, hang on, give me a second here. Because now OBS wants to be a pain in the ass. Hang on. You just gotta love you gotta love technology sometimes, chat. Sometimes you just gotta love technology. I'm still waiting for the master. Oh, is that the third party Devil Gundam? Okay, there we go. Yep, okay. Alright, is this game going to cooperate today? Are you going to cooperate? No. Okay, so it looks like Dead Space may not cooperate with us tonight. Hang on, we'll try one more time. Let's try one more time. Like I said, I think it is just because this is an older game. And it's just being really, really, really testy. Because like I said, this is the original game. It's not like the remake. Hang on, Let me actually double check to make sure like this thing can actually like run. Okay, there we go. It's all right. So it's loading. Okay, so it's loading. Yeah, because right now I'm just not gonna touch it. And I'm just gonna see what happens. Yeah, I'm just not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it, and I'm going to see what happens. Yeah, because I have a feeling like it's not gonna work tonight. I mean, like if Dead Space does not work, I mean there is Digimon, because like I'm totally not sucked into Digimon. I'm totally not sucked into Digimon right now. So here, I never realized this, but it looks like there's gonna be a girl plot of Mecha. I need to see pictures of that, Ranma, because I cannot confirm nor deny that. But I mean, like if there is that, I mean, like if there is, that's cool. If not, then you know, that's fine as well. So I was actually watching so funny enough is that I was actually watching a video about Mecha Break. Right? So I was watching this video about Mecha Break, and it sounds like Mecha Break is not doing the best right now, if I'm going to be honest with you guys. Yeah, okay, so Dead Space is not working tonight. Yeah, Dead Space is not going to cooperate with us tonight. Okay, great. That's fine. But yeah, so basically what it is, so what this person was saying was that, so Mecha Break is not doing its best right now. And I can see why. I mean, I could genuinely see why it's not being all that it could be. Because right now, I think like what players for the game are down. Like people like playing it are down. And it sucks because Mecha Break does have a lot of potential for being a bomb-ass mecha game. It really does. The only problem I have with Mecha Break is that they need more. They need more for like staying power. So like you had a really cool campaign, right? You had a really, really cool campaign, but it was not even a campaign. It was more of like a tutorial on how to pilot a mech. That was it. Right now, there's only gray prototypes, but the comments have some shits of color, some color shits of them. Yeah, like I said, Ranma, I would have to see like if you have any images or like a link, put them in the Discord. Yeah, like I said, I would need to see like pictures of it. But no, like Mecha Break has legs. Mecha Break does have potential for some serious legs. The problem is that they're kind of constricted. Okay, hang on, let me check them. It's just they are very constricted with what they do. Oh yeah, no, that's actually really cool. Oh yeah, no, I would totally get like a couple of those things. But like, I would like it if Mecha Break had like a story mode to it. Like an actual legit story mode. And also I would like it if they had, say, customization. Right? They have a really cool idea. It's a mecha hero, it's a mecha hero type shooter, right? And I would love it if they really, really leaned into that. Like they really leaned into like something like say Armored Core meets maybe Overwatch or something. You mean PvE? No, like yeah, just a typical story mode when it comes to Mecha Break. Because again, this game has legs, it has potential, but they don't really do anything. I would like it if they really leaned into like say like customize your mecha. You know, maybe have like a Tricera with like, I don't know, Inferno's head or something akin to that, or like different types of like, you know, layouts for a mecha, right? Like a Tricera with like shotguns, or a Stego with like Gatling guns, or a Panther with something that is suitable for like long range, like a pike or something like that. Or have it to where you can mix and match your mecha. Like have a mode where you could just have like people mix and match your mecha. That would be really cool. I mean, like, if they did stuff like that, then that would be really, really nice. That would be. Or if you're gonna choose, like, say again, like Tricera, because that's my main. You know, have different variants of Tricera. Have different loadouts. You know, maybe have one that is, you know, heavy artillery. Maybe one that's like, you know, heavy, you know, close quarters, something like that. I don't know, just throwing some stuff out there. Because I don't want this thing to be like, say, the one Gundam Overwatch type game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want them to be like that. Because that was pretty bad. Also, we're in ad break baby jail, so I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go and take a piss real quick, and when we get back, we'll figure out something to do. So we'll be right back, guys. Okay, chat. Okay. Okay, so. Let me see here. Let me see. What exactly can we watch? Let me see here. Like I said, if nothing, then we can probably play a little bit of Digimon. Because I'm totally not addicted to playing Digimon. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Now I kind of want to know what I want to talk about real quick. Speaking of Digimon. Speaking of Digimon. So I was looking around, right? I was perusing around, and I think someone sent me a link to this. Who that person is, I forgot who. But they sent me to this website. And on this website, they sell a lot of these really, really cool Digimon statues. And so, like, I've seen a lot of these on, like, Instagram influencer pages. And I've always wanted to know where they got these from. Let me see if I can find them. So, like, these people make a lot of really, really good Digimon statues. Let me see if I can... I know I saw a Tyrannomon statue as well. Let me see here, statue. Here it is. What a view page. Hang on, where's that again? Grab it. Let me grab it real quick. I think it was this website. Yeah, okay, it was this website. So I found this website called I think it's called OrZGK. It's called OrZGK. And they sell a lot of these, like, really, really cool, like, not really high end, but they are pretty good quality statues. And then there is this website called, I think it's called, like, Poke Gallery. And they sell these really, really cool Digimon statues. Let me see here. Here we go. Yeah, so this one right here, they have a statue of, like, Tuskmon. Like, look at this. There we go. Look at that. That's so freaking cool looking. So, by the looks of it, it looks to be about... I'm guessing it's saying, like, it's about 18 inches tall. And about 20 inches long and 19.6 inches wide. So that's pretty good. That's a pretty good size for a Digimon statue. And there we go. Yeah, there we go. That is the full-on statue right there. That looks really good. Also, hang on real quick. Let me just see here. Okay. just want to make sure I don't dox anything. And so this one right here is Orzi GK. So this one is another website where they sell a lot of like premium, I guess, Chinese based statues. So here they have their Tyrannomon. And that looks really, really good. That looks so, so good. And then here we have Dark Tyrannomon. And that looks so fucking good. Like, that looks genuinely really, really good. And then I'm wondering, like, what's the difference between these two besides the poses? Is one, like, taller and the other one's shorter or smaller? And so, like, with these kind of statues, I'm wondering, like, so with these, is it like, so do you have to paint these yourself, or do you have to, or are these already pre-painted? Hang on, let me see here. Let me pull these up real quick. And the one thing I'm noticing a lot with these statues, right? So hang on, let me pull these up. Hang on, give me a second here. Hang on, let me see these real quick. I'm trying to pull up the full prices for these without doxing myself. So with these statues here, they're not, so they're on the pricier side, but they're not as pricey as I thought they would be. So like here, it's about like $103 now, and that's not without the shipping, but that's still not too bad. This one's about $134. Again, not too terribly bad for, like, I'm guessing these are, yeah, I can see, like, right there in the background saying, like, dark, I'm guessing that's Dark Dragon Beast. So yeah, these are obviously not, like, official. That's a pretty decent, yeah, no, that's a pretty decent price. And then I'm guessing, yeah, these are also, like, unofficial, so you can't really call them, like, Tyrannomon, but here they kind of are. But yeah, no, like, the quality for them are really good. Ooh. Ah! There we go. Hang on for a split second here. Hang on. There we go. So, like, the Tuskmon here, it's about $121. Right, so the Tuskmon here is about $121, so that's not bad for a price. The Metal Greymon, let me check here. So the Metal Greymon is about $146. And you can also get them in either the... What? What do you mean, ew? Also, hi day, like, how you doing? Plus, what do you mean, ew? Why don't you get in here and say that in my face? Hang on, let me give you a shout out. Yeah, you also get like a vaccine and a virus variant, which is really cool. I was gonna say, Day, like, you want to come in here and hang out? There you are. Hi. Okay, bye. Unbelievable. I can't believe this woman. She comes in here, pops a squat, and then fucking leaves. Just like that. But yeah, no, like, you actually get two variants of the virus. You either... Oh, there she is again.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? I'll do it again.
Uh-huh. I see how it is. But yeah, so like you get like a blue variant and then like the gray variant, which is really, really cool. And then I'm guessing these are like additional add-on pieces, so you get like the little railgun. No, but seriously though, everyone go follow Day. Like if you if you're not following her, please fucking do. She has amazing, like, she has an amazing voice, and she also makes some really, really good song covers. Yeah. That's from the recent Digimon anime. And then he's got like the Giga Blasters. Like, it looks so good. And then there's this one. I'm actually working on a metal song. Oh, yeah, I saw a little bit of that in your stream today. Ah, hang on. There we go. Hang on, give me a second here. Yeah, so this Metal Greymon is about 133. So, okay, so I'm guessing like you can either two different versions. You can either get a smaller one or a bigger one. So that's really cool. But yeah, no, like this is something that I've been like really wanting to get for a while because I'm totally not like going on like a Digimon kick as of late. Like I'm totally not going on like a motherfucking Digimon kick. Also, hang on, let me close these out. But yeah, no, I just wanted to show those off real quick, and I guess we, you know, honestly, let's continue with Digimon Store, like Time Stranger, because oh, I am like so fucking addicted to this game. Like it's actually been driving me nuts that I'm just like I can't play this. I need to I need to save this for stream for chat, but also I'm really wanting to play this game so fucking badly. Also, I managed to get everything fixed. So now what I can do is do this. So we were Digimon time. Yeah, it's Digimon time. So also I have all of the Digimon that I want. Like I have all of their stats exactly how I want them. So now it's just a matter of digivolving them. I think I was this one. Yeah, I want to say it was this one. But yeah, so I basically got everything fixed. All of my saves are here. So now we don't have to worry about it. Loading complete. Okay. That and the correct agent rank. What do I wait? Do I need to? There we go. Let me see here. What agent rank am I? Agent skills, field guide, costume, cross arts. Does it say what agent rank I need to be? Digivolution. Unlocks. Oh, okay, I got you. So, okay, I guess I'm not there yet. Yeah, I guess I'm not. I guess I'm not there yet. So I want him. Okay. So then I need to be at a level 3. How do? See your agent. Okay, so how do I... Okay, so Agumon, Daring. So Digivolution. Let's look at Agumon. Friendly and brave. Okay. Okay, so he's daring. Okay, so we kind of got all of them where we kind of need to be. I think after this story mission, you unlock agent skills. Oh, okay, I got you. Yep, so we kind of have everything where we need to be. Oh, there's a Wormmon. Or I think that's... No, that's not a Wormmon. No, it is a Wormmon. Okay. Wormmon. No, I'm not gonna waste it on that little shit. Ooh. Oh, oh, someone's ready for Digivolution. I mean, who's ready for Digivolution? Who's ready? Oh, Bodemon. No, we got a Coralmon. Sweet. Okay. Why not? Betamon. Okay. Yeah, because then we can actually get, Seadramon. I think. Yeah, it's Seadramon. Oh, it's a Numemon.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Numemon. Because that's the Digimon that, can digivolve into poop. You know what? Oh, my fucking controller's fucked up. Hang on, give me a second here. Gizamon can turn into Ranamon. Human Spirit of Water requires... Oh, really? Okay. There's a lot of these, like... Pokemon. Okay, Oh, that's a Tapermon. See, can I convert any of them? Convert. Oh, I can get a toy Agumon? Huh. Let me see here. Setup. So what can you digivolve into? Oh, I see a Rare'mon. Oh, we got a Tapirmon. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do the save. No. Because I want... I want to keep them all exactly where... I'm like so gung-ho. I'm so gung-ho about keeping them all exactly where they need to be. Yeah, I'm just like so gung-ho about keeping them all exactly where they need to be. Wait, was he supposed to be that? Wait, was he that earlier? Was that earlier? Alright, so scan, scan, scan. Alright, we'll kill him first. It's just like, stop, he's already dead! Alright.
Yes.
Are you fucking serious? Alright, let me see here. Hang on, this... I swear to God, my fucking controller, I swear to God. Hang on, give it a second here, guys. There we go. Oh wait, no, skill. And then we'll do hot. There we go, got him. Okay, can we convert some of these guys now? No. There's a worm on. Alright, so... Oh, there's like a double Wormmon. Okay. Oh, they're like really just dogpiling on him. Okay. We'll do HP spray. Oh, it actually heals up the whole party. Okay. Alright, so... Okay, I'm out of, like, SP. There we go. It's like they all want to go down the friendship route, and it's just like, no, like... Okay, so he's brave again. Okay, so we need him to be daring. Oh, okay, so just another Agumon. I was gonna say, can you, like, release Digimon? Ooh. Where, wait. Oh! Ooh, okay. Ryudamon. Oh, nice. So, what personality are you? You're friendly. You know what? Let's actually give him a try. Let's see. Setup. Let's... Let's give him a try. Oh, he put my thing to, oh, he put my Mono Draymon to sleep. Alright, what can you do? Oh, he's cool. Let me see. Okay, so I guess we were already over here. I recommend holding down the Racer as your main team, aka if you wanna info, so you don't accidentally use it for enhancement, aka sell data for yen. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, so we got another Mono Draymon. We go Modimon, Yaromon, Ukamon, okay, where am I actually supposed to go? I kind of forgot what my mission was. Digimon Farm mission. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot what my mission was. Alright, Alright, so I guess I go over here. And go down here. Ooh, what are you? Muchomon. Oh, he's like he's almost like a repaint of I think it's what Penguinmon. All right, beat him up. It's just fucking pimp slapper. Alright, so we got a Muchomon. Another Muchomon. I was gonna say, like, Mono Draymon is kind of like my heavy hitter of the team. Alright, run. Gray texture. Am I supposed to do anything over here? Maybe go down here.
Yes.
Courage Revival. There's another Muchomon. HP capsule. Dracomon. Alright, so I guess now all their stuff is up, so... Okay, so... Actually, you know what? Hang on. Let me do an AoE and get rid of them. Wait, does he know anything else? There we go. There we go. Now I can talk to them. Wait, hold up. What is... Let me see here. So, what does he turn into? Wisdom. God damn it. Excuse me, rude asses. I was having a tender moment here.
Yes.
Excuse me, I was having a nice tender moment with my kids. That pissed off penguin's still here? Let me just double check here. Okay, he's still zealous. Oh, there's so many of these things. Ah, God balls. Yeah, a tender moment. Yeah, I was having a bonding moment with my Digimon, and then this little shit ass comes by and wants to just fucking sucker punch me. Like, fucking sucker punch me right in the back of the head. So for that, he's gonna die. You know what? They're all gonna die. Yeah, fuck you too, Can Sam. Oh, it's an Elecmon. Go, you're gonna die.
Inori.
お父さん大丈夫よクーちゃんこの人は私のお父さん
Oh, that's a Raramon.
こんなでかいのでもなんとかなりそうかすまないがここはあんたに頼るしかない
Oh, that is a Raramon.
この子だけは助け
What if I just give up? Okay. Well, I'm gonna... Okay, so that's what happens. Okay. You know what? He kind of gives me a lot of, like, Hedora vibes. The DLC has story to go along with the new Digimon. Oh, does it really? Oh, hang on. Poison recovery. We'll change him out to a virus type. Oh damn, Dracomon just got fucking gotten. Holy shit.
Baka! Nani yatten da?
あなたは逃げて
Say, nah, stand back. We're gonna show you an ass whooping, boy. We're gonna notch the belt. Yes, just. Oh my god, my fucking controller just decided that it wanted to shit out. Okay, hang on, give me a second here, guys. Yeah, we'll.
Yes.
Okay,
あれだ、やるんだ。
Alright, we're just gonna let the Digimon. Yeah, there we go. Let our Digimon heal up for a little bit. Wait, hold up. Zealous. Ah, fuck me, he's daring. Wait, hang on. What is Mono Draymon's? Hang on. What is Mono Draymon's Digivolutions again? Let's see here. Mono Draymon. Let's see here. Mono Draymon. Digivolution line time stream. What is it? What do I get with daring? What do I get with daring? Cyclone Mon. Okay, crap. Nope. Okay, we need to go back to. Yeah, fuck it. We fucked up. There we go. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we kind of need them all exactly where they need to be. Okay, so we got them all exactly where we need them to be. Again, we'll save. Okay, so he's still in Zealous. Okay. Okay.
すまないがここはあんたに頼るしかない。
Alright, so... God, this thing hits like a fucking tank. Change him out to virus. Let's see here. I know, like, either way, this is not gonna end well. Yeah, he's gonna completely, like, wipe the floor with my... Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna completely cream my entire team. So, it looks like he's weak to vaccines. Well, because he's a... Well, yeah, because he's a virus type, so that would make sense. Oh, yeah, this is not gonna end well. Yeah, this is not gonna end. This is not gonna be pretty. I mean, like, we're almost there, but, like, half of my team is pretty much gone. Damn with the poison. Yep, Agumon's down. Agumon's down. Alright, so Gomamon is in. He's the only other vaccine we got, so oh, this is not gonna end well. Alright, ice. That didn't do jack shit. Okay. Oh, come on, come on. He's almost... Oh, come on. He's almost there. He's almost there. He's almost there. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh my god, that was by the skin of my fucking ass.
なんとかなったか。
Holy Christ.
こっちです。警戒しつつ進んでください。
まずいな。あいつらも来てやがる。
クーちゃん大丈夫かな。
クーちゃん。
クークー泣くからクーちゃんここで寂しそうにうずくまっていたの。
Oh my god, I
気にしてる場合か。
I got past that by the
ここ出
fucking
る。
skin of my ass. Holy shit, dude.
こっちから外に出られるはずだ。急げ。
でもヒロコは。
あいつのことだ。うまく逃げてるだろう。それよりこっちが捕まる方を心配しろ。仕事に響く。行くぞ。
わかった。
Okay, so I guess now I'm able to do like champion
お前
levels.
たちってやつは。
ごめんなさい。まさか本当にあんなことがあるなんて思ってなかったから。
とにかく帰るぞ。お説教はそれからだ。
あ、はい。ところでそっちの人は。
When you hit Agent rank 3, yeah. So I'm guessing like after all of this.
おかげさまで。それにしてもすごいことができるんですね。
おしゃべりは後にするんだ。まずはここを離れるのが先決だ。さあ、行くぞ。
Oh, that was from like the beginning of the game, wasn't it? Yeah, that was like in the beginning of the game.
どうしたの？
Girl to be protected.
都庁が破壊？何を言っているの？
どうしたんだ？ぼーっとして。疲れたならうちで休んでいったらどうだ？このすぐ近くだからな。その格好は目立つし、公安に見つかったら面倒だろ。
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, try to track down the guy that looks like he's from a 1970s anime.
聞きたいことがある。というか、それを聞くまで返すつもりもないが。あんたが良ければしばらく泊まってくれてもいい。
うちに？
なんだ？問題なのか？
そうじゃなくて、いつもだったらそんなことしないっていうか。年頃の娘に近づくなとか、悪い虫はあっち行けとか。
それはなんだ？母さんの分までお前を大切にしないと。あの世に行った時に怒られるからな。
Something ain't right here.
私は大丈夫だよ。だからそろそろ。お父さんもお父さんの人生を。
その話は終わりだ。
Hmm.
とにかく我が家に帰るとしよう。お説教のことを忘れるなよ。
Something isn't right. Hmm.
ごめんなさい。寝る場所をちゃんと用意できなくて。ならよかったけど。改めまして、私、みその祈りって言いま
She's
す。
cute. I like her. Inori Misono. Girl to be protected.
私に会ったことがあるって言っていたけど、もし私が忘れているならごめんなさい。まずはこの家を案内しますね。準備ができたら下に来てください。
Hmm.
やれやれ、ようやくつながったか、
Agent Grarl. That's right, guys. I'm a secret fucking agent.
そちらの音声だけは断片的に聞こえていたぞ。一体どこから話をしたものか。ちなみに、君の目には都庁が見えているそうだな。
That's right. I'm Dream Agent Grarl.
私
The
に
new
届い
Kamen
ている
Rider.
新宿の映像は、筆舌に尽くしがたい地獄絵図だよ。そして君がいる座標に君がいないことも確認した。これらの情報から解析部が導き出した答え、それは過去への時間跳躍。
Oh, I'm in the past. Okay. I'd save using before using anomaly points for agent skills because you can't roll them back. Really?
こんなアノマリーは前代未聞だ。そもそもなぜ我々は会話できているんだ。この通信が途切れないことを祈るしかない。悪い話ばかり聞きたくないだろうが、こちらの状況は最悪だぞ。
Yeah.
新宿を
Like
起
you,
点にした世
like
界
you're right now kind of in a delicate little
今もな
situation.
お進行中だ。詳しいことは順次伝えていく。何せこちらも情報収集に追われている最中だ。
Yeah, because like right now you're kind of in a delicate little
そち
spot
らも現場で情報を集め、こちらへ送って
because
くれ。
if you fuck up in the past, you could easily fuck something up in the future. Hell, whatever you do in the past, you literally could probably not even exist in the future. Like, okay, people want to sit here and say how much, you know, like how, you know, how cool time traveling would be. Time traveling would be terrifying if you're going from like the past to the future, or I'm sorry, from the future to the past. Like, that's fucking scary. Yeah, like that shit's kind of scary. Raremon. Because I mean, like, shit, you can fucking sneeze and you will not exist. You have a pretty good chance that of you not existing. Is super high.
改めてこの家を案内しますね。ここ こが我が家のリビング。あっちはトイレと洗面所。そしてあそこは私の部屋。勝手に入っちゃダメですよ。こっちはキッチン。自由に使ってください。お料理とかしますか？
Do I know how to cook? I absolutely do. I actually really do.
ちなみにお父さんは探偵をやってるんだけど、話がしたいから来てくれって言ってました。玄関を出て1階降りたところが事務所になっていて、お父さんはそこにいると思います。それじゃあ私はそろそろ学校に行きますね。その間に何かあった時連絡できるようにレジラインの ID を教えておいてもらえます？わかりました。後でメッセージ。
I like how she's not even questioning the fact that he literally looks like the character on the poster on her wall. I love that. She's like, huh, you kind of look like that anime character on my wall. Are you cosplaying by chance? I mean, look at that shit. It looks like an anime poster, but pretty popular if they're hanging around the living room. Like, bruh. Fucking bruh. And this girl does not put two and two together. They released a prequel animation short that explains what happens to her family. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's... the comfortable doorknob. I don't like that. 20 bucks says someone's fucking gooning in that room. That's usually what happens. When you put a nice, comfortable anything on a doorknob, that typically means you're gooning. I have a sneaking suspicion that her dad is in on something.
そりゃよかった。しかし昨日は大変だった。移送電子生命体デジモンだったか。実は私も訳があって一般人が知らない情報に詳しくてね。移送電子生命体って単語を聞いたことがある。しかしあんたは私以上に詳しそうだ。一体どこの組織のものだ？
I'm just a regular person who's into cosplaying.
ま、そう言うしかないだろうな。そのくらいはわかる。何せ
Man with glasses.
私も昔はそういう仕事をしていた。経験者として簡単に話せないのは理解している。ただどうしても知りたくてね。あんたがデジモンと呼ぶ存在について。おそらくあんたは昨日の件を調査する。
So do we get to know his name by chance?
近くに拠点があった方が便利じゃないか。しばらくこの家を使ってくれて構わない。怪しまないでくれ。ただ知りたいだけなんだよ。あんたが知っていることを。もちろんこっちを信用できるようになったらで構わない。だから
I was gonna say, do we ever like get to know his name?
もしいなくなったらあんたのことを誰かに話してしまうかもな。警察、公安、あるいはヒロコとか。あいつの動画で広まったらさぞ困るだろうな。冗談だよ。今のところは。遅くなったが改めて自己紹介して。
Oh, there we go.
私の名前はみそのコウスケだ。よろしく頼む。
Kosuke.
これから仕事に出るが、この家は好きに使ってくれ。
Okay, so his name is Kosuke.
保護対象だった少女は東京都庁で出会った時のことを覚えていないようだな。それも当然だ。こちらの解析によると、君はどうやら8年前に飛ばされたようだ。君のデジバイスから送られてくる情報、そして8年前
Oh, so we're like
のプレゼン
8
トなどを
years into
総
the.
合し
Okay, so we're like 8 years into the past. Okay.
即席の位置情報システムをこしらえてみた。
So wait, where? Okay, so if we're 8 years in the past, what time period were we in the future?
デジバイスのマップを見ながらアクセスを試みてくれ。必要があればこちらから連絡する。それでは引き続きよろしく頼む。
Okay. Go to the point in the Shinjuku Underground.
よっ
Your device transcends time. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing so. Cards. Okay, cross arts. Okay, so now we're like completely like able to explore, I guess. Sort of. Take a look around. Oh, good. Processed meat. Oh my good. Alright. What do we got here? Okay, so nothing. Plain t-shirt. Can I see what it looks like on me? Anime promotional t-shirt. Tekken? Can I see what they... I wish that it would show what it looks like before you buy it. Nishi Shinjuku. I feel like I'm gonna get a crash course in just in Japan as a whole with this game. I can already tell. The hell? Oh, it's a taxi service. Okay. Brown texture. Waterfall Plaza. Okay, so this is where we were earlier. Okay. Rock mold fragment. You know, this is giving me like Digimon Tamers vibe. Can I go? Oh, I can. Cool. It's locked. Okay, so I need to find another way then.
Yes.
Poison recovery.
Yeah.
Gray texture. This is cool. Yeah, I love Tamers too. That's the government building. Man, this boy can run. Oh, here, I guess here we go. Okay, so this is where I just was. I will say this is a really nice game. Like genuinely, this is actually like a really pretty game. Overbridge. Okay, so I think this is where we were at the beginning of the game. By looking at this place. Okay, so... Oh, this is cool! It really okay, like, if it's... I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest, if this is just like a marketing point to just, like, you know, advertise Japan, say no more, I really want to go. Get to the Shinjuku Underground. Am I not already there? I mean, this is technically the subway.
Yes.
SPI augment chip. Brown texture. Like, this is actually really, really cool. Okay, so I guess I need to go up. Cool. No, like, honestly though, chat, like, if this is just to, like, sell you on, like, fucking Japan and stuff, it's like, it's already working. I mean, like, for me, technically speaking, I guess I could say, like, I've already been there before. But then again, also, I guess, like, Okinawa really doesn't count because even Okinawans don't even consider themselves Japanese. So yeah, I guess that really doesn't count. I mean, it might. Okay, so I can't go over there. Oh, right here. All it means is something fishy is going on in Nishi Shinjuku. There has to be. I just know it. Okay, so some weird shit's going on. Proceed to the next point. Overbridge intersection. Okay. Okay, here we go. So I'm at the right spot. It's Vision Square. Okay, so I'm at the right spot. Ooh, what's that?
Yes.
Rock model fragment. Okay, so I guess not here.
Yes.
So get to the overbridge intersection. Okay. So let me see here. Can I go down that way? No. Let me see here. Those are items you get from crafting Digimon. Okay.
Yes.
Poison recovery. Okay. Can I go down in the underground? No? Okay. I guess I can't go anywhere else.
Yeah.
Brown texture. Exterior, no. Okay. So then it's okay, so then it's gotta be over here. So yeah, it gets to the point in Overbridge intersection. I just think it's funny that there's just so much like digital world items just strewn around the city and like no one's really giving a shit. Ah, crap. Hang on. My fucking controller's fucked up. Hang on. Give it a second. There we go. Alright, so right here. Some strange phenomenon. Yeah, do you hear that? Do you hear that phrase a lot lately? But there's always been stuff like this, right? Even if it does seem a little too frequent lately. If we're talking weird going-ons, have you heard about the strange door in a back alley of Kabukicho? They say it suddenly appears where there was no door before and sucks people in. Freaky, huh? Except I also kind of want to see it, you know? I don't know the exact location, but I'm so curious. Maybe they're just gonna get isekai to the digital world. But make sure you grab 4 barbecue skewers, fruity tarts in the... Okay. Get to Shinjuku Point. Alright, get to the point yeah, 8 years ago. Okay. Where is Shinjuku? Shinjuku. There we go. I want to know, how far in the future was he in?
あの男はフリーの探偵ということだが、こちらの素性は隠しておくように。もちろん、君が時間跳躍した可能性があることも。むやみに過去に影響を与えるべきではない。それがどういう結果になるか予想がつく。例えば、アダマスが過去に実施した時間転移についての研究も、様々な事故が重なり、早い段階で中断。君の養父である結城博士もその事故で。すまない。結城博士の話は余計だったな。
So okay. $20 says that the girl's dad is in on this. Like I'm guessing he's probably the main antagonist. I don't know. Call it a hunch. I feel like he's probably the main antagonist. It seems the rumors of anomalies in the Shinjuku area started around the time you're in right now. Coincidence? One post mentions a strange light in a back alley in Kabukicho Shinjuku. Might be some kind of anomaly. No, I have not. No. So your next mission is to head to this back alley in Shinjuku's Kabukicho. Hi, Elder. How are you doing? I'm doing really good. How you doing? Ugh. Alright, so Kabukicho. It kind of sounds like where I was born. So funny enough is that I was born in Charancho. I don't know why that didn't work. How you doing, Elder? How you doing? But yeah, I was gonna say like Kabukicho almost kind of sounds like Charancho, which is the town in Okinawa I was born in. So okay, Theater Square. Nice, let's go. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Right now, we were yapping about some stuff, and then now we're just gonna play Digimon because I'm really, really getting into this. I really fucking love this game. Assault Dinosaur? Oh my god, fuck Digimon. I want to know about Assault Dinosaur. Excuse me? Good. Off work, and now I'm on to relaxing for the night. Did some mini paint. Oh, nice. Where were you painting? Bro's just passed out. Bro is literally just passed the fuck out on the fucking floor. And I'm just gonna walk all over his balls. I am gonna pirouette on his fucking testicles. I hope you guys are happy about that. He got it for free, by the way. I pirouette on his testes for free. What's that? A weird light, you say? What are you talking about? The only weird thing is that getup of yours. It's called style, you fucking asshole. Something you won't know. An odd light can be seen. Go closer. There it is. I think. Okay. Hi? I'm so underdressed. No, fuck this, I want out. Mirei. Look, ma'am, I just stumbled in here on my way to get some groceries. The big bad of my 5-year D&D campaign that is drawing to a close. Sad, but it's it's the end of your campaign. Yeah, it's always sad when that happens, but also think of it as like, you know, now you actually get to start over and have like a new adventure. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the Scarlet Room. I don't want to go to the Scarlet Room. I just want... Look, I just got off and I just bought like a Publix sandwich and I would like to go home, thank you.
すでに世界の断りは狂い始めている。あなたはそれと無関係ではいられない。何か力になれるかもしれないわ。
Hello there, what would you like to do? Check out the Digifarm. Excuse me? The fuck is this shit? This facility lets you enhance your... Oh! Oh! Okay, hang on. I gotta pee real quick, guys. So I'm gonna put the Be Right Back screen on. And then when I come back, we will figure this one out. Okay, chat. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Wait, what? If you have to spin, it will immediately finish the training without... Oh, okay. I want to place a Digimon. Let's take... Let's take Agumon. Okay, so let's take Agumon. Then... Hang on, let me see here. So, with Agumon, so Agumon... Time Stranger. Because I'm just testing this out to see, like... what is Greymon? Daring. Okay, so he's daring. Okay. So... does it... Okay, so does it matter where I put him? Does it matter where I put him at? So, interact with Agumon. Train. SPI. So, I want to do training set, boombox, understanding, heart and affection, club A. What is companionship? So then I guess... I guess sauna. It doesn't matter where you put them in the Digifarm. Okay. So I guess sauna A is courage, I guess? Click check personality before training. Okay. Because, okay, so it said he was daring. Yeah, so it said that he was daring. So... yeah, so daring is... I was gonna say, like, daring's a courage thing, right? Yeah, daring is a courage thing. Okay. It will show the chances you to train. Okay. Check personality. So I want... okay, so then yeah, it would be the sauna. So yeah, it would be a sauna. Yeah, so it would be. No, you know what? Let me try it actually. Let's see what happens. Training complete. Digi-me, Digi-apple, Digi-carrot, Digi-banana, Digi-fish, Digi-protein. Huh. Digi-protein. Okay, so we'll just leave him there. Okay, so we'll just leave him there. Yes.
大丈夫か？どこへ行っていたんだ？一時的に通信が途切れていたようだぞ。君のデジバイスからこちらへデータが届いている。順次解析しているが、元の時間軸への復帰は簡単ではなさそうだ。無論、仮に戻れたとしても、こちらの状況は絶望的だぞ。事の発端はデジモン同士の抗争のようだが。
High bond, higher chance of blue stats gained upon Digivolution extra. Let's see here. Say, has say 500. Oh, okay, I got you.
人間側も機械兵器で参戦し、三つどもえの争いが起きたようだ。もはや終末戦争と呼んでも大げさではない。
Yeah, war.
新宿上空で起きた争いが引き金になり、同時に様々なアノマリーが発生。世界崩壊のきっかけとなったあの事象。あれを新宿インフェルノと呼称する。もはや残された希望は過去に飛んだ君だけかもしれない。8年後の終末をその行動によっては変えられるかも。 もちろん確証はない。過去の改変など前例がないからな。それでも君の活動に期待するしかなさそうだ。
Okay.
新宿インフェルノにつながる情報をつかんでほしい。明日以降も引き続き調査を続行してくれ。頼んだぞ。
Huh, okay.
よあ
Rock mold. Hang on, let me save real quick. Gravel data sets. Oh, this place is nice. Oh, it's just... Okay, so this is basically where I was yesterday. Or earlier today, I guess. Can I sell? 'Cause I don't think that's gonna help my Digimon out. Return to the attic in the Misono household. I swear to God, I'm just like walking around the city going, ooh, piece of candy. 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 No, I need to go there. Okay, so... Ooh, piece of candy. Alright, let's see. So much stuff to touch. I'ma touch everything. I am going to be I'm gonna be a serial toucher. I'm gonna touch everything. I'm gonna touch you. I'm gonna touch the knobs. I'm gonna touch the TV. I'm gonna touch that mysterious thing of tissue paper up on your shelves. Now I'm gonna touch everything. I'm gonna touch your fucking sauce. I'm gonna touch your meat in the fridge. God, I'm going to fucking touch everything. I'm gonna touch your bed. God, there's so much stuff in your house, chat, that I could just sit here and touch. I'm gonna touch your clothes. Oh, okay. Gonna rub his grubby mitts over. Look, I am 1000% going to touch everything. And I do mean I'm going to touch everything. I'm gonna rub my grubby little, not just my grubby little mitts. I'm gonna rub my everything. I am going to absolutely straddle and rub everything. Okay, so with that being said, oh, we got a cutscene, I think. Nope. Okay, so with that being said, everybody. Oh yes, finally! Oh my god, yes, finally! Okay. Before we head out, bonds of loyalty, valor, philanthropy, amicability, wisdom. Okay. Let's save. Let's save first. Okay. Can I digivolve now? I hate you. Okay, Agents, cross arts. Agent skills. Valor. Body boost. How many agent ones do I have? And then, I guess a defense. Alright, so let me see here real quick. Ooh, what's this new one? Oh, we got a Baramon! What about Punimon? There we go. Now we got a Betamon. Muchomon. So for Betamon, it looks like Vegemon. Seadramon. So he has to be a strategist. Yeah, he has the bare necessities. Okay. So, alright, chat. So with that being said, okay. So with that being said, I'm not gonna lie, I am completely hooked on this game. No, like, honestly, I'm absolutely 100%. Yeah, no, like, thank you guys for stopping by. Like, I'm always happy to see you guys. But yeah, no, I am completely hooked. Like, I'm not even gonna lie here, chat. I am very, very, very much hooked on this game. So, let's see here. Alright, so... Who whomst shall we raid into? We have Vupichat with Kira P. We have Beans. We have Spice. We have a lot of good people. Yeah. So okay. So tomorrow I won't be streaming because I do have an appointment with somebody. But I will be back on Wednesday. And then, surprise, surprise, on Wednesday we're playing Digimon. 'Cause, again, I'm totally not obsessed with this game. Let's see here. You know what? Let me see. How long has Beans been streaming? 2 hours. What about Spice? 58 minutes. What about Stepsis? What is she doing? Okay, so for 2 hours as well. Okay. You know what? Let's say hi to Let's say hi to Beans. Yeah, let's go say hi to Beans. Alright, so I will be back on Wednesday, everybody. I'll be back on Wednesday with more Digimon. Because like I said, I have been super addicted to this game. I fucking love this game. I think Digimon will be my game of the year. I honestly think so. But yes, until then, everybody, I'll catch you all later, and let's go say hi to Beans. Good night.